Settling back in. Difficult. Nice to that. Place. I don't think so. Yeah, man. Going in on this again. Leech power surgeon? After spending thousands of years in subservient medical roles, leeches began to lobby for the right to perform surgery. With the aid of mechanical arm, leech-powered operation proved safe and effective. However, once initial funds ran out, leeches were unable to secure student loans, and leech surgeons passed into history. I haven't really figured out what the leech thing is about, but besides it being a power source, I don't know if there's an inside joke behind that. It's going to suck. I just have this wonderful anticipation that we're gonna end up collecting all those logs together in some way, shape, or form to get like to certain places and to figure out where the logs are gonna go. Starting to become very obvious that we require additional pylons. Okay. Huh. Well, there goes my raft. Wait. What happens when... Oh no. Okay, it doesn't... Wait. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Huh. I haven't done anything like that before. Yet. Hmm. Let's save this. How do I save you, log? Um, okay. Alright. I'll get stuck there. Let's just push this out of the way for a sec. Okay. Hmm. I want it to be in a specific orientation. Oh, it's different. Hmm. Hmm. Oops. Oh my freak. You can't reset while it's doing that. Hmm. What universe? Let's see what that. Their interaction here. What happens when you... Oh. Oh, that's awkward. I can shove it down, but if I... What happens when those reds thing? Curiouser and curiouser. What does this do? Nothing? Huh. Oh, wait, no. This still comes down to trying to reorient this log sideways. How do I push off? I can definitely get that other one. I mean, oh wait. Do I really even need one? Hold up. Oh wait. Oh. Dang it. Oh, wait. Oh, just rolls. Oh, yeah, that's too. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to see if you can like dump or dump a log onto a log that stops the raft in the ocean to form a bigger raft. I don't see any other way I would use this thing to clear it out of the way. But then what would you kick off? That's- Hmm. Perhaps. Okay. Let's see. Down. Just don't see any other permutation. No. Alright, picture it. So far, leads to a dead end. Oh, interaction there. This one just. We already tested this one. We tested this one. Hmm. Hmm. And then we tested that one. Um, pull something into it? No. Hmm. Hmm. think we still... Yeah, we're still stuck. It's still the same. I was thinking we gained for a moment there I thought we gained a wrath. We're positive on a wrath. Oh, what? Oh my gosh. You can... What? Oh my gosh. They're different? Oh no. Okay, okay. Alright, that's confusing. So how the... Oh. You can... Oh, okay, alright. Not quite the interaction I was expecting, but I guess that's progress. So what can you... Oh, no. What can you even do with that? What the heck? Uh. Hmm. So you need ground to... Yeah. Uh... Oh, thank goodness. That's where you get the second round. Oh, no. Okay, alright. All protectors. While indoors, the humans of England like to store their paws in little fabric pouches like these. I can relate. Monster scientists suspect this relates to young humans' belief that the lounge floor was made of lava and should not be touched. By adding a layer between paw and floor, humans could walk around safely rather than needing to leap between couches and tables. The floor is lava indeed. Okay. Still curious about the two different types of trees. There are clearly something with two different types of trees, but not have not considered what that may be at the moment. Oh no. Why you do this? There. Oh. Oh. Well, that's sus. Guess before we do that, can I make a... Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Can't get to the other side. Okay. Have have no idea where I'm... Right? I'll hold off on that. Let me take... Huh. Well, no. If I... make this a... No, I can't push that. Hmm. Goes... Say I make a... That moment when you... That moment in the game when every time you get on a new island, you start with having absolutely no idea where you're going. It's becoming a common trend. See some funny interactions. Doesn't really inform you on where you're going anymore. Now we gander. Dare into oblivion. I wonder if the game's designed where when you zoom out, you can only go like a full screen over. Curious if that's either to restrict and increase your impose an ingenuity on your part, or it was intended to be one grid apart. I doubt it's one grid apart. Like, I doubt it's the maximum of one grid apart or one page apart from the center. Alright. I'm trying to get that. Right. Or I can't see a path. Get over there. My path was down. Okay. Popcorn! Alright. Where there's popcorn, good time to stretch and hydrate. Okay. Alright. Oh, there are those funny trees again. We go for the big long plane. That's not it. Whoops. Okay, so here's another opportunity. And I feel like these, you know, the game's a minimalistic game, right? So my curiosity is that these things probably have some unique properties that the other logs don't. The question is, how are they different? Alright. Just like the like try. Let's doesn't seem different. Right? A spin. Okay. They make rafts. I think this is the first time I've gotten access to a raft. This might have been either the first time or the second time I've had access to a birch tree raft. Doesn't seem different. Well, that's awkward. Stop it. Stop it. Wait. Oh. Oh. Alright. Okay. Can't tell. Is that 3 grids? 3, right? Perspective. Perspective is hard. Curiouser and curiouser. I feel like I want to like push. If I push, how the heck? Whenever you use a log and there isn't a function other than pushing it out of the way, that's when you know you are sussing. You're sussing the game incorrectly when you start throwing logs away. You know? I want to know if there is some special interaction. Wait, where does this go? Okay. Alright. Rip. Guess there's an interaction point on this too, maybe? Oh, no, wait. Neat. Very neat. Super neat. Alright, so where the heck are we going now? Alright. Wow, we're doing that now, huh? Okay, that gets. What happens if? Oh no, just kidding. Wow, double rat interaction? That's fantastic. If only I have inspiration on what to do with you. Wait. Was I supposed to do it the other way? It doesn't seem. So what happens if I... Oh. Well, hold. Are you telling me that... No. Yeah, no. Okay. Now what? What the heck? Sometimes, when you think the impossible is the impossible, there's a way this game surprises you. So, the question is... Whoa. Wait. Wait, are you telling me... Hold the phone. Oh, no, wait. Did that just do what I thought that thing did? Is that? Wait. So how could I... No, never mind. That's because it's part of the previous island. It's fine. Oh, okay. Neat. Uh... Okay. I don't like where this is going. Nope. I don't like where this is going. Can't push you back up. Okay. So. Okay. Hmm. What does that do? Um. What am I trying to do here? No way. Alright, well. No way. I can't see myself. Kidding. No. I can't be where my destination is, right? Well, can it? No. Sometimes, though, when you say no way, the game says yes way. What does that even do? Whoops. How did I even get off this place? Oh, it's a raft. Hmm. Uh, do I create another raft? Another raft I can't move? Oh. Oh. Um. Hmm. And the sus continues. Oh, wait. Um. Oh. I lost my train of thought. I have to rework. I had an idea. Now I lost it. Hmm. Oops. On there. So what if that raft lead? Oh my gosh, it does lead somewhere. One tree on that island. Can you create a second raft? Oh yeah. What about those things? Can you create a... You have the bridge from each side. No way. Maybe a bridge from each side. That's negative. Just using more logs unless... Oh. Okay, so I have no idea where... Could push off there. Is it even possible to bridge that gap? See how with what I have right now. Whoops. That's awkward. Alright. I'm gonna get my... Gonna get my train of thought back. No, I can't. So... Yeah, check something. Maybe I didn't submit the paper. I'll have to do it later. Happens. Do I know what happens when it's vertical? Oh, it would roll off. Does that do anything for me? See how... Maybe it's... Nope. What? Oh. Okay. Alright. So, what do these two... I mean... That doesn't lead me anywhere. What the heck? What is this nonsense? I could do that, but does that do anything? Oh, wait. Maybe, no. There's... Couldn't think of any other solution or any movement. Anything else? Not enough trees, not enough logs. What does this even do? Do wrath? Oh, well... Hot dog. Nice. Alright. We got the hot dogs. Bird companion. Wait. What? It just... Okay. We think this strangely haggard field dog was designed as a companion for the area's bird population. The birds would get lonely when the human farmer was absent, so this doll wore the farmer's clothes and stayed in the field all year long, keeping the birds company as they feasted on crops. Quite the opposite, but you know. Alright, well, honestly, that didn't get... Wait, are you telling me... Wait, can I... I don't like how that ended up, but I'll think about it later. This one's sus too. Where can I get a... Can I get a log here? This takes me back to the beginning. Sus. And push. Can I get creative? Wait. No.
there another? No, you totally blocked that out. Hmm. Something I'm not doing. Same. That's neutral. Going that way is neutral. That's still neutral too. Okay. Hmm. What was down there? Okay. Hmm. Why is that log? That log just sitting there in the top right corner of this island down here. Was that necessary? Oh, wait. Was it to push? Wait. Hmm. Oh. No. Hmm. No. Oh, wait. No. How do I... Can't push it right. Hmm. There are only so many actions I can take. Don't know if I require borrowing it from a different island. Probably not. Okay, so no. Do that. Both of them leave. That's just that. I mean, yeah, negative. Everything just leads back. Hmm. You can technically, unless that's required. To see why that logs in there. So can't do that. Hmm. There's something I'm doing again. Probably deals with the first move. Let's see. If I line this up. No, no. Uh, does that do for me? Thing. Um. That's definitely something I haven't done. I don't know how to use it. Then we have this. um. I don't understand that. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Son of a... How do I, Wait. What does that even do? Oh, it doesn't actually do anything. Uh... Hold. I liberate. No. And here I thought, well, actually, if I make that bridge, what does that do? Oh, that doesn't matter. That's not the thing I'm looking at. Wait, there's what? How do I get back? There, there's a there's a log on the other island too. So many stray logs everywhere. Oops. How do I even know? What? There's something. There are logs here too. Wait. Oh no. Oh my. Perhaps it's the snowman. All right, let's take a look. Oh my gosh. Um, like, hmm. Can I go around? I can go around. Um, I can't do anything with these things. Wait, what was this? Was it for the raft going up? Yep. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I just reset this from previous. Wait, but wait. There's a tree over there that is not connected. Oh. Oops. That raft, oh man. It's the raft that goes across there. And then the island. Well, let's go back here. Oops. No. We've learned from our our previous stuff. Oh, okay. So what? Oh. Oh. Um. Reverse speed camera. That's hilarious. Reverse speed camera. After a slow moving tourist caused a 50-person pileup on Oxford Street, England's pavements were divided into fast and slow lanes. Reverse speed cams were brought in to identify and persecute dither, dither, lingerers who dawdled in the brisk lane. Dithers? That doesn't sound right. What the heck are you here for? Oh, guess I can shove you in there somehow? No. What? Just kidding. I didn't get to the semicolon yet. Okay. What does that do? Doesn't do. No. Kind of hoping. Okay. So. Um. I refuse to believe we're just shoving this out of the way. For now. Oh, we're not. Provides the platform. Fair enough. Uh. That explains a lot. Hmm. Oh, I can retreat. What? Can't retrieve you. Oh my gosh, is there another log somewhere? I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta take care of something. Oh, or not. It's already gone. Gonna create more confusion later for me to deal with. Okay. Hmm. I thought things were going great. You know? We're trucking along. We're learning new things. Now we're just getting bamboozled. Hmm. Get no log somewhere? Hmm. Need additional pylons. Where can I get an additional pylon? That's not just this. Wait. No. I don't see how I can bridge that. Hmm. We tried that. Hmm. How's that island formed? Perhaps. No. Oh. Perhaps we're going. I don't see how I can. Wait. I no. I don't see how we can go up. Dude, the semicolon. Mhm. I want to save this dude, but I don't see how I can save this. Instead, you could try to make it productive. You can send a log a really, really long ways. But would that do anything? Send a log. Hmm. Curious. Oh, wait. Nice. Wink emoji? Okay, I see that. Dots. Disgruntled human grammar prescriptivists became so outraged over mistreatment of the semicolon that they attempted a punctuation coup. Their main goal was to stop other humans from referring to it as those wink emoji. Yeah, I can see that. Fair enough. Wait. Can I build a snowman? Doesn't look like I can build a snowman. Oh wait, 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 wait. I want to build a snowman. Right there. What the heck? Oh my gosh. How do I... Where do I even start? Wait. Okay, we'll hold off on this. I still don't understand this thing. There are trees down there. Let's... So there's this guy, right? There's that guy. And it's somehow... It's flanked by 3 islands. Oh, wait. 2 islands, that's just a connection. Or I know it probably isn't. I haven't crossed an island where the bridge log can be diverted and then you can break the path. So you probably have to break paths eventually. But how to heck? Can't transport that log. Right, over here. Can I transport these logs over there? No. I mean, alternatively... Oh no, there's a stump in the way. So I can't use this because I can't roll something up there. What other things can I do? This, I can't get to this island by diverting this. Can't roll over there because of stumps. Alright, alright, thinking. This one... I don't know how to free this guy here. Unless it's just meant to connect down here, which... That give me an extra tree to play with. Extra log? No. Nope. Doesn't gain an extra log if I try that, so... So what? What is your malfunction, dude? Why are you here? I don't understand you. My only other idea is somehow get this guy rotated. Without losing this log? How does one do that? That's not the way. See any other? Uh. Yeah. No. There's so few. There's so few actions on this island. That's making me question. Like, sure. That's one. The other. This was the other action. Oh. Never mind. Alright, well. Hooray! Wait, why do I want this item? Okay. What? There's an extra... How do I wanted Jushu in there. Come on. There's... How? How? No? How can I... Graph? No. In what dimension does this make sense? Okay. So clearly... Yeah, and I can't get that to be vertical. But it is a raft to somewhere. I create a bridge. No. Can't bridge to the other side to free it. Because if it goes down, right, up. Yeah. So somehow there a raft opportunity here? There a raft opportunity. Can't roll a log up there. Or no. Wait. No. Hold up, I'll be back. Okay. Uh, 2 hours. We'll go for like another 2 and then you can only do this for so long. Uh Man, that's such a great RAF opportunity. If only I understand how this game works. If only. Alright. Can I solve this? Can I do this right here and now? Here in the now. Unless it's coming from that direction, now that I think about it. Nah, right? Look at this. Like, I'm not insane, right? You can't... There's no interaction here, right? Alright. Let's go to a different island. We'll look back on this. We'll reflect on this. Guess we can just focus on getting the exhibits first. How the... Where the heck is that coming? I raft down. That's a negative. Those snowmans are gonna be something else. Those snowmen. Snow people. I want to get in here. Like, what the heck? Hold up. Let's zoom out. It's so chunky when you zoom out. Question is, how do I even get in there? Okay. I need to see if I can get... I haven't been here in a long while. Where am I? Oh. Hmm. Can't tell where that goes. If that's possible. Okay. I don't see anything there. I don't see anything from that. Definitely an option here. That creates a platform. Hmm. Oh. Standing up. Hmm. Nope. Hmm. Hmm. I had to double check a date on that. On an application. Hmm. Hmm. Think harder. Um. Get out of my way. Hearing my thoughts. Loud trees, I tell you. Loud trees. Disturbing my thoughts. See myself coming back. Hmm. What? Huh. Oh. Okay. Wait. What? Yo. That is sus. Hmm. Pocket watch. These portable slices of time made it easier for humans to spare a moment for each other. We aren't exactly sure how these transactions work, but clearly the time contained in a pocket watch was valuable, as it was often chained to the wearer's coat. Nice. There's something to be said about this. This is a deep cut. Um, when you have a time device on your wrist or easily accessible, it conditions one to be hyper concerned with time. However, it's a chicken or the egg question. Is the person acquiring the watch hyper focused on time, which then prompt them to have a device like a pocket watch and or a wristwatch, and then that feeds back on their initial impulse to keep track of time, causing a hyper focus on time. um Time management is a very important aspect of human life, obviously, and professional life and work balance. However, there was a time when I used to wear a timekeeping device that was very inherently in front, so like wrists. I've never had a pocket watch, but I knew I became acquainted with a few people who like the idea of a pocket watch. But it really speaks a lot to the personality. And if you're having, you know, not everyone says like, "Hey, I have a great time management," or at least those who are feel that they grasp that concept. Generally speaking, you can become too hyper focused on time as well. And pocket watch would be one of those things that remind me those who have a personality that would incline to have a pocket watch or still use one. Wristwatches are a little harder to tell nowadays because there are smart watches, and smartwatches can condition one to do something that they didn't already used to do, or it could be also a precondition from a smartphone. So you can glean a lot from someone who has such a device. Not to say that they're guaranteed to be accurate, but just some thoughts. What am I doing with you? Yeah, you're Stray trees, I tell you. Triggers me. Oh. Oh, is this like this? Is this the slipping thing? I think this is the slipping thing. How do I? Yeah, this is the slipping to the side thing. Yeah, but there's the big log versions are interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay. Uh. Hmm. No. I think this was simpler times. Simpler times. Think simpler times. Down. I jump over. Huh. No. Oh, nice. Okay. Hedgehog effigy. Oh, that's like a arts and craft thing. Constructed using mild cheese cubes and pineapple parts. These prickled pig figurines were a common offering at parties for young Englandmans. The precise symbolism of the pickled pig is unclear, but some parents like to add a glazed cherry nose. Oh, that's kind of cute. I haven't seen. Is that a British thing? I don't know. Like that's a cute like way to serve cube cheese to kids. Interesting. What the heck? This is one big empty island. Wait. I can't roll a log into here, so maybe I can raft the log. What? That's such a big... I refuse to believe. Okay. How? How? How do we... How do we... Maybe it's coming from the other side. There is a chance it's coming from the other side. Like from the north. Or the south. Oh yeah, there's a distinct possibility. There's also that. Yo, and there's that snow friend up there. Oh my gosh. Let's go back here. Wait. Oh my, no way. No way is this how you get there. Oh my god. Oh no. You have got to be kidding me. That's how you get there. Wow, you can't even zoom out that far. Okay. They got a spiral. You gotta walk, create a spiral path up the middle rocks to get to the snowman. That's probably how you get there. Now, how the heck do I find all the pieces to do so? That would explain maybe the stray trees over here. Like the the function of these trees. Instead of, I was trying to like raft over or bridge it, but perhaps, oh, I was trying to bridge the rocks so I could get over this snowman, but perhaps I'm thinking about this. No, no, never mind. I don't know what these trees are for. Is it really for the snowman? I don't... Huh. I didn't think if there's a longer stone path. There's gotta be a longer stone path. This game doesn't just connect a gigantic island filled with stones just to create separate zones. I feel it. I feel the stone path. The question is, how do I bridge all of these? There's that convenient raft in the middle. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm thinking too big. How did this one work? It's like... Wow. I didn't see that the first time. Jeez. I'm pretty sure I was stuck on this for a really long time. The perspective shift. Aww. I can't believe this is my first snowman that I could hug. Hug! Stay hugging. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, right? That's the whole point of doing all the others, you know? Okay. But we still gotta finish all the exhibitions first, though. I mean, I'm guessing it's quite literally achievement. It's Cuddle Puddle, I'm guessing, is the achievement for it. So, that's the whole point, right? So you gotta do the rest. Alright. I was trying to big brain it, but I guess it wasn't as big brain. I'm sure there's gonna be a thing where you like do do a stone wall thing. Do you think this is the first one that's noticeably doable for most people? I think that's just happenstance for me, I guess. Whoops. How do I get out of here? It just happenstance because it's in the corner of a map. I do like going from left to right. I mean, like top left to bottom right. So it just by chance. I was not concerning myself with the snowman until I finished all the exhibits. But it just happens to be coincidence that this is the one. Which I do feel like if you think this is the first one that's noticeably doable for people, I feel like there might be a precondition because this is on the top left hand corner, top up left. The path is, I agree with you, fictitious, but I also would counter argue and say that, like, is that a strong, for example, let's practice null hypothesis testing, right? Is this foreseeably isolated? Yes. Agreed. These are all confirmations of our suspicions. However, what I'm telling you is exactly, I did not do this for any of those reasons of the above. And I would make a counter argument that some people just did it because it's the one that's visible first and it's on the top left hand corner. And it's also near the exit point of the game. So like this point of the game. It also attracts a lot of attention. So like this specific island is very different from the others. So I don't necessarily think it was because it's has an isolated path, which implies it's easier to see as well. But it is part of it. I would agree. For some people, it was probably easier to think that, oh, hey, that one path will lead to the snowman. I actually didn't think it was going to lead to the snowman. I just happened to want to complete the trees. But yes, I agree. I was just entertaining alternative theories. Can you get out of here? Is there... Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. And not triggered the credits. But yes. Now we have to get to the other islands. It was not the most noticeable path that I ignored was the one in the first area, the one in the middle. You could see the corner of the snowman, but what I really did was I just played the game. I just like followed the path and it strayed away from the snowman, so I just continued straying away from the snowman. I need to get back there, but I did get back there. I can show you which one for me specifically. It was how the heck do you get back? What the heck? Oh, I understand why the signs are there now. I get it. It's this one. I didn't go back to do it yet, though. Not this one. It's hard to see. Wait, where's the zoom in? You could see it on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, but it's on a green island. Unfortunately, there are many shades of green. It's like the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, this one. I think this is the first area. Yeah, where you reach the windmill. That was the oops. That was the one that I was tempted to do, but I just followed the game and didn't habitually come across it, so I didn't do it. That'll probably be the first. I've seen a lot of the snowmen though. But really, I'm just doing the exhibits when I can, and then any stray islands. I'm haphazardly doing them instead of thinking of them in a series, which I do feel like it seems very logical to follow the series. You see something, you want to complete the islands beforehand. Question for you. Did you stray away? How did you approach it? I do. My first playthroughs now are no longer for completion. It's generally just for the ride. Like, I play games twice these days. Back in the day, I used to, like, do the whole JRPG thing where there's a separate path. I should find some way to save this. So then I do both paths. Oh, you went through the easy. Okay. To me, it's not to say that you have to. Oh, so you could see the path. That's fair. To me, I used to do the thing where, you know how there's there's usually three primary approaches, but let's just talk about the first two, the two that's most common. The way of the design learning curve is the first one. And then the second one is you bootstrap. You bootstrap until you're good, and then you move forward, right? So it's kind of like the puzzling thing, right? The first step, then you test all the. So you could choose to do step one, test all the possibilities, and then you figure out if it's positive or negative. As in, like, it's positive towards your goal or negative towards your goal, or it's no change, right? So you sieve and you find the positive. So that's the positive step. Then you continue to funnel. And what happens is all your positive steps eventually reach the solution. You could test test one string from beginning to end. And if it hits a brick wall, you go back to the beginning and you like loop through. So you could either bootstrap at each step or do a looping. And I've been looping most of my time these days. But in like when you approach a JRPG, back in the day, you do the bootstrapping at each step. So like you hit a fork in the road, if you can find a way to save or find the closest save point from last one, you bootstrap the two before proceeding to the thing just to see. And that's how the JRPG paths were designed originally. There's a fork in the path. One leads to a reward, an additional reward. The other one leads to progress, right, in the narrative. But in these puzzle games nowadays, they associate the learning curve with looping as opposed to bootstrapping each step. And I know looping is a form of bootstrapping, but I'm trying to distinguish between step repeating, like best possible direction, like all alternatives going in series instead of parallel looping. So I found that for me nowadays, puzzlers, what they typically do is they loop through expecting you to find the path of least resistance first intuitively, and then ultimately integrate those intuitions to do more complex paths. And this game literally does pathing, so that's kind of cool. I mean, I don't know if the devs thought about this or maybe they intentionally thematically did it, but that's how I see this game, and so I decide to choose that way. There's pros and cons on both sides, right? When you bootstrap each step, you don't know if you confirm a negative, like as in you get a negative result at once you optimize all the paths, you don't know if you can move forward. You have to use a conditional, like, have you bootstrapped enough that you're satisfied that, oh, this is probably later in the game. So I used to do that a lot, and I didn't get through games. Like, I don't play through games as, to me, it became really inefficient in modern games. Modern games tend to expect replay loops. So often the second playthrough, back in the day though, it used to be one playthrough, you know what I mean? Fictitious, you can 100% single playthroughs. Like, it was designed so that it forks not too many times, so that you can 100% even on the first one if you bootstrap, and it doesn't backtrack too much. You don't get like the whole, can I even access this? Should I be wasting time trying to access this? Instead, you can assume you can. And one could also say, a more linear path game, that's how it works. Because there's one path to progress, but there's multiple paths for rewards. But the rewards are not essential for the progress. In games like this, you have multiple paths or multiple approaches, but they're not essential, but they're all a form of progress. So I do love this design a little bit better. So like, you could skip the snowmans, for example, but the snowmans can be interpreted as a form of progress in the game. So that option, which is what Eric was talking about when he was talking about Assassin's Creed games, it's still progress. But do you really, really want to bootstrap through them? I mean, I'm going to play Cyberpunk 2077 when Phantom Liberty comes out, and I'm probably going to bootstrap through all the secondary objectives again, which took me like 30 hours the first time. We'll see if they improved it, or foreseeably they changed all that stuff. But anyways, I tried this before a while ago, so let's see if my Depot brain functions a little differently now. That's a cute snowman, by the way. Snowman. Oh, there's gonna be stuff to, I don't know if Eric saw any of the Ring of Power, like the Lord of Rings thing. I have some stuff to say about that. I definitely have a couple words to say about that. By a couple, I mean a lot. I enjoyed it though. The first 3 episodes, might be 4. I think I watched 3. They're all an hour long, so I basically watched a Lord of the Rings movie after the first 3. In length, in time. Huh. Oh. I see. I can't get back. Okay. I don't think that connects. Well, let's just... Oh, I can't get back around. Okay. Never mind. What if I won't lift? I'm still addicted to Battlegrounds, by the way, fictitious. Gaining rating is hilariously fun. I forgot how it felt to farm MMR in a game. Especially when you don't have to I mean, the only toxicity you get in Hearthstone are just like emote spamming, but you can mute that really, you know, with a click of a button. But I forgot how rewarding, or how I enjoyed gaining MMR in a competitive game, in a competitive game, a PvP game. Although the rounds are getting longer and longer, so rating gains is getting slower and slower, and losing becomes less and less of an option because your progress gets slowed dramatically. Have you played Battlegrounds with Tishis, or you just happen to know about that stuff because other people play it? Or like you've seen other people do it and you're just not interested yourself? Just want to spectate. Which is very understandable, because that's kind of my approach to most things. Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Do you just meme because you spectate, or did you try it out too and it wasn't for you? Never played? How did you just meme because of Reddit? Or were you just feeding off Mazuku's scam thing? Or were you just like piggybacking? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm pretty addicted to gaining MMR. I need one more K. I'm around 5K now. To get to the 80th percentile minimum, you need to get past like 5,500-ish or more. And once I get past the 80th percentile, it's fine. I'm officially above average though, but you know. 80th percentile. I do like being in the 80th percentile. Let's see. It didn't take too long. Let's see, alright. What stuff can I do with you? Okay. I see. That's not too bad. Just a different order of operations. Neat. Oh, wait. How do I get this rotated? Oh, wait. No, not quite what I was thinking. But I didn't do. Well, wait. What is this interaction? Does it bridge that? No. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Hmm. So. Could I use? Okay. Um. Hmm. I feel like that's the way to go, right? Yeah. Unless. Yeah. Yes. Son of a. Oh. Okay. Neat. Hmm. Hooray! Oh, this is gonna be a. Oh, hey, this is the like the island that is missing. Oh my gosh, there's a bench. All right, bench time. You know, this game, for being the length and the complexity it is, 3.3% is pretty boss. Although granted, solutions are solutions, but I'm talking about the global achievements for the snowman thing. Like generally speaking, the time investment, even to input all the stuff to the end, is fairly high. 3 3.3% is pretty high. It's one of the best puzzle games in your opinion. That's fair. For Sokoban, um, for Sokoban, I don't know if we have something that is more of an apples to apples comparison of this. Like when I mean like Sokoban, I mean this type of Sokoban. Like if we were trying to do apples, but if we were trying to do an apples and orange comparison, the other game that you said is just as big, I think. The Parabox game does that too. Like that's a Sokoban game. In terms of best puzzle game, one of the best. I guess I could see the end now. I played it enough. I would say it's pretty good. In terms of puzzle games, but I played a lot of different types of puzzle games, so I don't think it'd be constructively accurate for me to compare them since they're apples to orange comparisons. But like I can't deny that Portal 2 has something that isn't in the scope of this game. So like the intent and scope of this type of puzzle game cannot be compared to the scope and intent of Portal 2, for example, or It Takes Two, or like Tales of Two Brothers and stuff. So it's difficult. In terms of this basic box push, like the minimalistic box pushing thing, I love the presentation. I love the humor. So it's pretty high up. Yeah. In terms of Sokoban games. What was the last one that I played? I mean, people love the game that you played, Baba Is You. Like, that's technically a Sokoban game. Baba Is You is a Sokoban game, too. And I think that's really popular as well, right? And it has its own aesthetic choice, so if we eliminate the aesthetic choice, yeah, and we have to keep in mind, I don't necessarily think it's difficult. In my opinion, what I mean is, I'm not saying it's not rare, because when I'm naming these games, these are the games. Like, I haven't played Baba Is You, but it is like you can count them on hands. So when you say one of the best puzzle games, that's no contest. I don't in the in the sea of puzzle games, a minimalistic Sokoban game comes out. If you look at them, they come out like every 3 months, and they're like super tiny, $1 each, and it has like 50 puzzles. So this game comprehensively is one of the longest and biggest Sokoban games, arguably, right? Next to the other ones that are also very great because they have longevity. And I think a Sokoban game that has longevity, like have a longevity that you can play till the end, is probably easily one of the best in length. Because like the restriction of Sokoban games is their length. Their mechanics do not extend far enough by design, so they're short. They end up being short. And what's unique about this game, in my opinion, is that its like fundamentals account for really extended play. And I'm partial to this type of aesthetic. like this ambient noise design, music design, and then the way the game is presented, like minimalistic. And I'm really biased towards that this thing. Baba Is You takes a different type of approach. It's a little bit more like obtuse, and I like watching it. I haven't played it myself, but you know. And then we have different types of humor, right? The humor, I love the deadpan humor in this. However, Portal 2 has a humor too. It's a characterization humor, a narratively VO'd humor. And has way more permutation than this one. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So, for sure. But its permutation may not have the same feeling of length depending on the player, because Baba Is You's permutations use a different type of permutation. So that could be intuitive for someone. While this game's minimalistic way, which have fewer permutations, could actually restrict someone, which like someone who's maybe like intuitively enjoy Baba Is You, their permutations might feel like it's less permutations, like it's a more of an iterative on top of its complexity, while this game could be so restrictive in the nature that causes someone's interference, right? So in terms of degrees of freedom, I was under the impression that Baba has more degree of freedom, basically like the different stacking in mechanics if they're isolated and whatnot. There are other puzzle games kind of like this, and most people don't really consider them as puzzle games, but I do. And it's the bridge building, different bridge building games, like the Portal 2 spin-off game, the bridge construction games. Those are technically, you can call them architectural things, but they're actually puzzle games, like, but they have an extreme level of degree of freedom, because the construction is a level of degree of freedom, and you can choose to do trial and error, but others can do formal design and whatnot. Yeah, so those games are really, really great too. Like there's velocity, there's real free, like full degree of freedom of movement of the objects and stuff. So some people might call it a simulation game. Fair enough. It's a simulation puzzle. So there's that whole subgenre of games, right? And those people, it's really hard to create bridges for me. Like it's difficult for me to do that stuff. So that's another type of game that I haven't played in a long while. It started with Polybridge. Polybridge really made a big comeback. For cost, speed, yep. And also design, right? You also need to cite the solution, the design. So you need the design choice and the approach. So it's like it adds the simulation part, the cost, speed, and complexity, like the simulating part, which I think bridge construction, the Portal one, was great, but Polybridge is the OG. Polybridge was, when I mean the OG, I don't mean the first game to make bridges, it's the current de facto. So yeah, but Polybridge is the de facto, like right now the most recent game that created the trend again, the comeback trend for bridge making, for bridge building. There are a lot of others now, but yeah, but I like the Portal universe, so I like the Portal verse. Portal 2 is, to me, hands down one of the best puzzle games. Like, I don't even have even comparing apples and oranges, Portal 2 is easily one of the best. Talos Principle is one of the best too. But you can count puzzle games on you can count the number of like de facto gold standards of puzzle games, and I think the one thing that all of them have together. Oh, you did it in a day? Holy. I think I played with Knight over like 3 or 4 days. He lives in Germany, so we had like maybe a 3 hour overlap to play before he had to like work and stuff. So or like go to bed and stuff. So I think we played maybe over 3 days, something like. And it's completely separate. You know what I mean, fictitious? Like Portal 2 didn't just made tread the same path, but made it 2-player puzzles and 1-player puzzles across a singular thing. They made 2 separate things. You know what I mean? Like, that's amazing. For man, Valve just, I swear, Valve. Where's my Portal 3? There was a couple times. So, you know how the Source engine, right? Their new Source. This is gonna be a rant. It's a side rant, but you know, Source 2, right? Source Engine 2 is coming out. I know they can't count to 3, but Source 2 is coming out. You know, they can count to 2 though. So their new like Source engine is supposed to, you know, be up for like the developer kit should be out soon or formally or something, and then people can use Source 2. However, whenever a new Source engine comes out, or like the first Source engine, there's only one other case, but generally speaking, Valve has something to display its technology, or like to showcase what it can do. And there hasn't been a game yet that prominently uses Source 2. I don't think Half-Life Alyx uses Source 2. However, what that game is going to be, I hope is called Portal GLaDOS Edition or something. Maybe they'll do this Portal GLaDOS like they did a Half-Life Alyx. That's my shot in the dark. My shot in the dark is that they're just gonna use the name context of the character as the third game. That's my shot in the dark. There's gonna be a GLaDOS featured. I mean, Wheatley was cool and all, but a GLaDOS Portal quote unquote 3 game. And I'm looking forward to it. Valve doesn't, I get it. Cue the memes. Valve doesn't make new games like Valve is the only company that gets away with never just not making games at all. But whatever they made, you could be a hater, or you can hate how you don't understand why they're such a big deal, but they are a big deal. I mean, I've never played a Half-Life game like yet. I might still play a Half-Life game, but I've talked, seen, my best friends love Half-Life 2, so I understand that it's a really big deal. Half-Life was a really big deal. So was Portal 2. Most people wouldn't, like, the people around me wouldn't think Portal 2 is a big deal, but that's like, to me, if you're a gamer for gaming's sake, if you like the act of experiencing game essence, Portal 2, undeniably. It's kind of like if you ask an author what is the top 100 things that you must read before you die, Portal 2 is one of the top 100 games that you must play before you die, kind of thing. Is a monster, so here's the go all the way back to this, is a Monster Expedition one of them for me, right? When it comes to, I would say it comes to the top 100 puzzle games so far that you must play before you die. Is it among the top 100 games in general? I think Portal 2 has a spot, but I don't know if a Monster Expedition does. But that's just being like apples and oranges. If we're comparing apples and oranges. in terms of like exemplifying, if I had to recommend something, right? If I had to recommend how to scratch the itch of puzzle solving, or like the allure of puzzle games, an entry game into the genre would be Portal 2, as opposed to a Sokoban game or like a Monsters Expedition. But I love Monster Expedition probably as much as you do because I'm already in the genre, so to speak. Something has to be said about Zachtronic games, though. I don't. To this day, I have not completed a Zachtronics game. I think Zachtronics game pushes a little bit too into something else, into a territory that becomes beyond my comprehension. Or it's not beyond my comprehension, but holy heck, the diminished return in those games. 80%. That's like Zachtronic games. You need like 400%. You need to like triple down, and it's like trying to get good at CS:GO. Okay, if Fortnite is to the no, that's not. Fortnite is third person. If Call of Duty is to the first person like hardcoreness, and CS:GO it's its counterpart, then Zachtronics games is the CS:GO to a Monsters Expeditions Call of Duty. Like Zachtronic, when it comes to the basic logic and stuff, like the foundation of the logic and problem solving, most puzzle games share that foundation. But Zachtronics games really, man, you really have to love doing that. I can't even. It's so taxing. I feel like when you complete one puzzle near the end, like, and when I mean the end, I mean near like the 50% to 60% mark. Completing one puzzle could take like hours, like 4 to 5 hours of blank thinking. Just you don't crank them out at all, and it's only halfway. I don't think I've gone near to the end of a Zachtronic game. Just got through like halfway, and like I feel like I've seen everything, and then I watch other people play like the latter end. I haven't seen anything. It's like if a Monsters Expedition had a DLC, right? Or let's say a Monsters Expedition had a sequel too, right? And it doesn't retread the foundations. It builds on the foundation of Monster Expedition and pretend that it wasn't a sequel. It's just added on to this game. That is probably how I feel about electronics games. So like once you finish this game, it's the 50% mark of the game. And you gotta really love it. You gotta really love it. The presentation is pretty good in some of the Zachtronic games. I do appreciate that Zach has swapped up presentation here and there. Like Infinifactory is pretty interesting to look at. I haven't played Infinifactory though, or it might not be called Infinifactory. It's like Infinite Bot something. It's making stuff. It's a factory puzzle game. Anyways, long digression, but great appreciation for puzzle games. Why is this here? Why am I allowed to push that? Oh my gosh. I can't hit the reset button. I've learned my lesson. If you hit the reset button when it's halfway, like if it leads halfway of the path, it resets the island that's heading to as opposed to the island that it's coming from. If you do it before, it goes back to the previous island. Oh wait, I could do the undo button. Actually, I could have hit the undo button, right? Oh yeah, never mind. Just kidding. Okay. So, long digression. Uh, have you played the Talos Principle, Fictitious? I don't think I've ever asked that question. Talos Principle's story or narrative is a whole different thing. Okay. Because Talos Principle deals with existential. It talks about existence instead. So instead of being humorous, it's more like extremely... You have to be into philosophy. Quite a lot of philosophy. And you got to be into your science fiction. Like your dry as the desert, as the Sahara Desert science fiction to understand. But it does have a sense of humor. Was that the light puzzle game? Yeah, the one with the beams, the red and blue laser beams. It's more than just red or blue laser beams, but you know, the recursion, the walls, the islands, it's the thing that, like, you know of it. It's something else. I've only completed the playthrough of the game, but I haven't completed the game, so I might actually revisit that game. It had a DLC after I played through the game, so I haven't played the Road to Guyana, and it has notoriously one of the hardest puzzles as well. So Witness had one, easily one of the most notorious, like the internet viral hard puzzle. Talos Principle has one. Fez, of course, we already talked about Fez. So those three notoriously have arguably one of the toughest puzzles ever. But the outside Fez was because it was a multi encryption. There's like a fourth wall break. Talos and Witness actually were retained in the game, so the people could solve it. It's just it had a very, very low rate of success. And the Road of Guyana, the DLC for Talos Principle, has that puzzle, which I did not do. Because I simply went through, I wanted to know what the narrative was. There is a narrative to that game, and it's really profound. It's kind of obtuse for those who don't really think about life, like existence and like the purpose of things. They weaved it into the puzzle thing. You're a robot for a reason. That's the idea. It's a Turing test, right? Not to be confused, there is actually a puzzle game called, I think, the Turing test. I think there's but its aesthetic is very similar to Talos Principle, but it's not the Talos Principle. The Talos Principle is the one with the cat. Its cover is like a robot petting a kitten in the hand. That's the Talos Principle one. But it is a Turing thing. Or Turing thing. I don't know how people pronounce it. You know, like if an AI, the thing to test sentience and like logic and stuff, or extended logic and stuff. It's generalized nowadays to like, are you an intelligent human being? Well, there's this test, and you're kind of like the character, and it goes through like telling you like, why are you here? It looks, I think it's a really pretty game in a different way. Its humor is very dry. It has very dry humor. It makes you think about I think my favorite part about the game is it makes you think about what it means to play a game. Like, why are you and I having fun or wanting to spend time playing a game like a Monsters Expedition. It breaks the fourth wall by asking the philosophical significance of doing tasks and solving puzzles. So it was really great. It's hard to describe the feeling because the text is obtuse. Like, the same way this game, I can't replicate the humor because the word choices are so eclectic. Like, it's not the type of way I think about things. So it's really wonderful to read. Talos Principle does the same thing. All its texts are written in a way that I would love to talk to the person who wrote it because they sound really different. Like, it's just an entirely different person. Some of the stuff I say, you know, when people say, oh yeah, that's very interesting, or I never thought about it that way. But man, the people who write these types of games, it blows my mind. Like, I don't know how you come up with this. It's hilarious. I get it. Like, I read it, it's hilarious, but I just never thought of it that way. Or I'm biased away from thinking of it that way. Like humor. Humor is... I envy people. Do I envy? I think it's super interesting. It's like, it makes the world really bright. It makes life very bright to know that there are people who can comprehend and create things that you're incapable of creating. I don't think I envy or covet other people's ability more than feeling privileged to experience it. So I like it more. I like that I can't do these things and other people can. I feel like, knowing myself, I don't envy or covet as in I want to be able to do those things, because if I did, it would no longer be interesting to me. Or like, it would destroy the surprise or stuff. So for me, I think envy, when I use the word envy and covet, I think of it fondly. It's not one of jealousy. Like, why can't I create, like, I can create humor, just, I generally wouldn't ever think of that. Like, the humor in this game is like, I could try to do something like that, but it's not because I want the ability or I could do it better or something. I just love it that someone can create this game, write this humor for me to experience, and I would be none the wiser. I would never be able to replicate or imitate this to the extent of that. At least I wouldn't want to. Others do. You know, how else do you have role models? Like, role models, dreams, and stuff. I couldn't really understand that. Or I couldn't empathize with people who have role models growing up. As a kid, I just wanted to be myself. But that created a source of frustration too. Like, people wanted me to be someone else. Like, that was the norm. The norm is to have role models, to model yourself after someone. And that's where you build upon the foundation. But my foundation did not come from anywhere, and that created isolation and confusion a lot of times. Because technically, perhaps the reality is there wasn't a role model for me that resonated with me when I was growing up. That is probably the more realistic reason why it didn't feel like I didn't have a role model, or I didn't need a role model, because I probably rejected most of the role models. There just wasn't that. That's why when people talk about, you know, criticizing about being woke and all that stuff, like right now and all that stuff, if I was a kid and I see that, perhaps even I would have found a role model back then. But how I grew up to this point, and my opposition to people's criticisms about, I don't know, appropriation and all that stuff, I get it. You can't empathize. I couldn't empathize with anything when I was growing up. Same deal. Now I can, but it's a little late for that. It's a little late growing up thinking that I could be an actor, for example. I clearly don't have any skills in acting. But then again, I wasn't inspired to be an actor or an artist or anything that deals with exposure, because there wasn't a role model to do so. I'm not saying that I couldn't by habit, but you're talking to a kid who has no other like standards, no other like references, right? They didn't have life experiences yet, or I didn't have life experiences yet. That's why I think role models are very important tools as a younger person, for a younger person, but it also requires some counterbalance. Like, you don't want to build your life into someone. That's a little bit dangerous. Then you'll have like an identity problem, or you may struggle with an identity crisis when you find that you as an individual don't fulfill the same criteria, which is generally the case. The probability of being so similar to someone else who already pre-existed you, preceded you in an entire different environment is statistically, you might as well buy the lottery and hope the lottery allows you that, because that's just highly improbable to the point. It's just highly improbable to the point it's impossible to expect that two people growing up in a different time period would end up having the exact same characteristics, where the younger one can model after the older one. First, you probably have to be related. So that's already, if that's a role model, hope it's your, if you're a male, hope it's your father. if you identify as a female, hope it's your mother. That's the first start. If that's not even the case, it's already highly improbable. Okay. I don't get this. I don't get what I'm doing here. Let me see. Can I see an interaction? I can see an interaction. Okay. Oh. Wait. I dropped down. Oh no, I can't push the thing down. Do I want to push this first? I certainly do. What? Oh, right. Freaking, I see you, game. Son of a... Okay. Let's rethink. I can Yo, does this do what I think it does? Oh my gosh, that's so amazing. That is amazing. Alright. Okay. Fair enough. Does this roll all the way down? Yeah, it does. What? Dude. This guy needs to lift. Do you even lift? Bro. Bruh. The monster doesn't lift. No lifting. Only pushing. Wait, what the heck? Wait, why? Wait, was I? Wait, could you get to this island in a different way? Oh, no, wait. Was there? Can you get to different islands different approaches, right? There are different expected paths to getting to the same island, right? There's no like prescribed path, or I mean, there's a highly likely. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, because sometimes I feel like I'm backtracking. Fair enough. So you can even experience different things at different times. Interesting. I like that flexibility. Ooh, this really resonates with me. This like overall island here really resonates with my logic, or the logic that I typically use. So that's pretty nice. It's been a while, I can tell you. It's been a while since I felt like I'm competent in this game. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, it's only been 4 days, so it's like less than 10% of the time I felt competent. But I like feeling, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I know how people feel about feeling challenged, but with lack of progress and whatnot. I enjoy feeling incompetent. That sounds really weird, but I enjoy feeling like there's something more to learn. Which is why Battlegrounds is a different like Hearthstone Battleground feel. MMR farming is different from this feeling. MMR farming is can be mutually exclusive from this. This boredom that I get from feeling too competent about something. I typically feel uneasy when I get into a state where I feel like I'm extremely competent about something. It provides a false sense of security. At least I feel like it's a false sense of security. So whenever someone tells me that they're really, really good at something, oh, this set of islands, fair enough. I totally agree. It's quite satisfying already, and I haven't even like haven't even scratched it yet. Oh my gosh, that's so. What? Wait, hold. Yo. Hold the phone. What is happening? Sorry, I'm just like pushing logs and realizing amazing things can happen. But one thing I have to say is when someone tells me they're really, really good at something, or like they feel like they've achieved the penultimate, like I'm the best kind of thing, I can't relate to that person. And I probably would not end up being very close or good friends with someone like that, because they're so easily satisfied with their own competence, and they do not feel insecure about how much when you become competent, you become so inclined to understand how incompetent you are. And in my opinion, someone who strives to continuously compensate for what they don't know is someone who's everlasting, like an eternal scholar, right? So when someone comes along and say, I'm like one of the best, I rarely can ever be your friend, because I can't really meet that expectation. I don't understand, and I can't support or empathize with that type of personality. It takes a lot of arrogance and confidence, in my opinion, and pride to reach a state that you can say that so easily. Most of the individuals that are close to my life, they would be extremely hesitant. And if it does come out, like you could call it a Freudian slip or something. If it does come out, there's a lot of reservations and ambivalence with claiming that. Like we would go into a spiel like, okay, well, I do feel I'm confident enough to say this, but I may be incorrect about it. That kind of thing. You could hear exchanges like that. But generally speaking, it's, in my opinion, quite arrogant and prideful to know that you could say that openly, being the best at things. You could be young too. Being young helps. Being inexperienced helps. Because the world is only as big as your experiences. So if you only see the world as a small pond, then one could see the entire pond. But if you view the world as an ocean, there's not enough time there's not enough time in a lifetime to see the entire ocean and experience the entire ocean. So one can easily rest on the idea that there's something you're not in. There's depths of knowledge that you are not competent in. I feel like games that have ranking systems and schools that have ranking systems, most things have ranking systems. Ranking systems give you that illusion, in my opinion. I mean, you could say I'm disillusioned by my own competence, but that's also a fair argument. Huh. That's a long digression too. But we strive to be the best of ourselves. That's the key phrase, in my opinion. There's a difference between striving to be the best and striving to be the best of ourselves. The best versions of ourselves. And striving is a really, or attempt, or trying, those are keywords. So we try to be the best versions of ourselves every day. So like those are all key phrases, right? It's not just strive to be the best one time of everything. It's the best version of ourselves in which we do every day, because the best version is the current day we are trying to be the best version of ourselves. Not one time done deal kind of thing, which there are individuals who completely do not do that, which is fair. It's just another way of living. It's a different lifestyle. Some people would say like, oh yeah, I got to number 1. That's all I needed to know. Oh, I've beaten this game. I did a no-hit run. That's all I need to know. I've done it once. Don't have to repeat it. It's fine. That's good enough. But understandable. Completionist, or not completionist in the sense of 100% thing, like passing people. When you pass, when you achieve your goal, is sufficient to prove your self-esteem. That's fair. My self-esteem just doesn't work that way. I always challenge my self-esteem. Hence why I'm not a very confident person. Not exuding confidence, but at least I understand that. So I don't strive to be something I'm not. Inherently, anyways. Wait. No. That one. Huh. Man, there are a lot of interactions in this one. Oh no, I can't. Oh, I was trying to bridge the rocks. Oh, I guess I don't have to do that. How else can I bridge this? This is no net gain. Oops, that's neutral. If I do it that way. Hmm. Hmm. Man, I am reaching. Just I'm reaching. Okay, how about we stick to Occam's razor here? Do anything about that? Hmm. Dude, that is so good. That is so good. Oh, nope. Um, Wait. Oh. Does this give me the... No. Has to be... Oh. I was gonna try to see if I could... Like, super forehead it. Okay. What happens if I... Monka? Okay. Can I shove you? Oh, I can. Whoa, what happens if... Oh, okay. Just kidding. Um... Oh. You don't say. Ah! You don't say. Dude. It's so wonderful. This game is so wonderful. Whoops. Right. Oh. I guess I could. Right. Hmm. Son of a... Okay. Hmm. Well, that doesn't help. Hmm. Oh, snap. That's amazing. That's amazing. Wait. Just kidding. Um Monka? Wait, where am I going with this? Oh. Wait. Oh, I was kind of hoping I could go off the like using different tech. Oh, wait. Um man. Okay. Gee, I pushed it back to the beginning. Okay. What does that serve? What does functionality of that is weird. Okay. Sure. We can certainly. Maybe it's not there? Maybe it's not there? Huh. Where are we going with this? I don't even know. Okay. Son of a... Maybe like... Yo. Oops. Yo. Alright. Hostile washer. While the dial of this washer suggests a full spectrum of heating settings, we have only been able to activate two. One is hotter than the sun, and the other when When any other faucet is being used within a 5-mile radius, it's hypothermia. To protect themselves from harm, humans often keep the device in a glass cage. That's such a deep cut. Although, I do have to admit, that's not quite true anymore. The second part, within the 5-mile radius, but I still feel like the bathroom knob thing, like the shower knobs and stuff. It often feels like it's either hotter than the sun. Like you just turn it a little bit and it's hotter than the sun, and then when you turn it to the right, it's like it's not hot enough, kind of thing. But the other thing where like within a 5-mile radius, like if someone like flushes or something, it's not too bad these days. Still. Now what? Huh. Oh my gosh, that's... Wait. Hold up. That's amazing, but at the same time confusing. Yeah, that's just, dude. That's amazing. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's sus. That's really sus. Whoops. That's so sus. Huh. That is so sus. I feel like you could do something with that. Hmm. Hmm. I was exploring the possibilities. Wait, what happens when... Okay. Uh, happens when you... Okay, you can't... You can't do that either. Okay, just curious. Can't push to the right. Hmm. 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 Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, rip. Okay, hold up. Um... Hmm. Okay, probably. Alright, we... Sure. Oh... I want to get the bottom one, but maybe that's just something this. Let's just do the one that we know. Oh, or not. Hmm. Is that not how it works? Did I not do this? Oh yeah. But how do we get the other thing? Can we even get the other thing? Yeah, you can sit there for now. Wait. Dude, that's amazing. So there was... Nice. I thought this went on the right. I thought this went over here. Maybe you can still get it over there, but anyways, that works out. That satisfies my I am satisfied for now. Oh, hey, we're on the other. Okay, fair enough. Intriguing. Hmm. I can't lift this, can I? Wait. Oh, I can. Okay. Oh. Oh no, that doesn't go anywhere. Okay. What the what the heck? Wait. Are you suggesting that... No, wait. That can't be it, right? Suggesting I have to... Okay. Monka? How do I... Hmm. Stop waving at me. I can't push it down. Okay. So maybe if I do it, I'll see it. That that was a lie. It was a lie. It's all a lie. Yeah, I don't see it. Hmm. I feel like there's a second RAF opportunity somewhere. Hmm. Or no. Sus. Hmm. I don't understand. And if it was vertical, hmm. I am stumped. Perhaps we shall come back to this. Wait, no. Oh. 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 Duh. You can only slide it one more. Right. I keep thinking the log would slide off, but it stays on. Depth perception is very bad. Well, let's go down here first. I gotta stop doing that. I keep forgetting that it records all the moves individually. Hmm. That's interesting. Hmm. I was kind of expecting it to Hmm. Oh my oh snap, that's awesome. That's pretty awesome. All right. Anyways. Um okay. Okay. None of those shenanigans. All right, fair. Hmm. What happens when you do this? The game. That's hilarious. Hold up. Oh. Oh, because I pushed twice. Right, right, right. Huh. Okay. Okay. What if I... Oh, darn it. I thought you could like... Oh, it would have been cool if you could like... that that would have been neat. Alright. Fair enough. Makes sense. I thought it would just like, you know what I mean? Like, did a little... It just rolls all three into it and creates a raft. That would, that would have been pretty prime. Hmm. Can't vertical it. Perhaps it's more like this? Nope. Let's absorb this. Hmm. Oh wait. I can't push it that way. Okay. Hmm. We eliminated a bunch of possibilities. Okay. Is there an interaction I have not considered? What does this do for me? Absolutely nothing. Oh wait. Nope. Hmm. I did like this plan originally, but maybe it's that's still the same net change between the two. Look at that. It's so beautiful. I thought I was being, I thought I was being clever. Oh, wait. Oh, no, no. Oh, wait. Wait. How to heck? The heck? Okay. Okay. Crisis averted. The heck? Oh, hey, we're back here. Um, I see. Hmm. No. Every time I'm like, wait, and then it's like, nah, that ain't it. What do I? Oh, are you serious? Okay. Nice. That is a beauty. I got you, game. I got you. I understand. Oh, hey, is that a raft point? Oh, that is a raft point. Can't really squeeze in there. Or can you? Oh, wait, wait. Son of a... Really? Dang you. Alright. What happens when you do this? Does it... I refuse. I reject you. Uh... Right. That's really sus. The fun size chocolate era. Chocolate bar manufacturers really convinced other humans that smaller portions of their wares were fun-sized. The ruse was exposed at a child's birthday party in Clan on Sea when one attendee yelled, "It's not more fun, it's just more small. I want a proper one." Monster scientist concurs with the human child. My thoughts exactly. Uh, Excuse me? Hmm. Looking at rafting opportunities. Oh, I can't lift that back up. That is so sus. That is so sus. Wait, does this do what I think? Oh no. Hmm. Are you suggesting? Can't roll that over. Hmm. What? What is going on? My brain. Yo. Wait. Hold. What? My brain right now. Ah. Interesting. That's such a gnarly interaction where you like displace the thing. Dude, if that's a tech, I'm gonna, oh man, if that's a tech, that's gonna be rough. How do I, oh, no wait. No, I can't lift it to the other side. I don't understand. I don't, oh, oh. No kitty. Just shove it twice. Uh, what? Um, right. Okay. All right. What happens when you, oh, oh my gosh. Okay. Things are getting a little wild right now. Oh my gosh. Uh, ugh. Um, no. Holy, wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Whoops. Oh gosh. How do I... Oh my gosh. That is so cool. Dude. I can't. I can't right now. This game. It's another island? It's another big island. Holy moly. Oh no. This must be the spiral. It's gotta be the spiral, right? Hold up. There's popcorn. There's cappuccino. I mean, there's coffee everywhere. Oh my gosh. There's a gas pump. There's a snowman. This has got to be a spiral. Hands down. Hands down. You just link. Yeah, you just link all the paths to get into the snowman. All right. This is a good place to stop, though. And then we'll play a few battlegrounds before see if Eric joins us today. Let's enjoy some popcorn. Today was a good day. Good day. Where are we at? We're eclipsing 20-ish hours. Not bad, not bad. Hey. Good place to stop. Switch over to some casual mode so we don't like get cut off. I really like the logo, the title logo. The guy standing on top of a log. Monster standing on top of a log. Okay.